It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got C.D. Lamb. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Steamers and the Desperados on Thursday night.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, or should I say Dean Olson, because tight end U doesn't happen without you. And we've got a great matchup here. We've got two of the best at your position in the current game right now.
And Mike, when I came into the league, almost 20 years ago, there was a handful of really elite tight ends. But doesn't it just seem, especially over these last couple of years, every single team, at least the ones that make their mark and find themselves in the playoffs, compete for Super Bowls, have a legitimate #1 threat at the
The veteran kicker, Dustin Hopkins, out to get things started. And off we go here on a Thursday night. Carter on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And leading them, Greg, the veteran out of West Virginia, it's Geno Smith.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today, and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. From the gun, it's Geno. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
On the handoff, it's Harris. He'll work forward for a couple. Chris Braswell there on the stop. He'll come up on a second down and 8. In motion, Reed. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And he'll get this close to a first down. Gets about 7, maybe a yard short of the first down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Smith's going to keep this himself. The defense all over that. Met him in the backfield, stopped in his tracks, and it sets up 4th down.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking first down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up 4th down.
And this is no good. Could not get it on target. And this will stay a scoreless game.
You have to give him credit, Mike. I mean, that shows a lot of faith in your kicker because that is an ambitious effort from that distance.
The Steamers offense and Jalen Hurts getting set for their next possession. And he has been doing it through the air and on the ground this first month of the season. Currently leading the NFL in rush yards by a quarterback. That's caught on the right side by Sutton. 11 yards on the pass there. And that will be a first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now the first carry of the game for Josh Jacobs. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Dax Hill up from the secondary to end the play. They face 2nd down and 7. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. He'll find his big target, Pat Freiermuth. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. Now Hurts. No chance at all. He'll go down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. 3rd and long. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs.
First pass. Complete to Josh Jacobs. A gain of 6 yards.
Dustin Hopkins on now for the field goal. This one will be from 37 yards out.
A 37-yard attempt.
Hopkins' kick is good. And the Steamers are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Desperados offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, Smith. This one is caught by Reed. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Smith. Complete. Former 1st-round pick Drake London with the catch. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another 1st down. From the pistol, Smith. That's pulled in. Najee Harris. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Smith. A pass taken in by Harris. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. They'll try to run for it with Harris. He's down right at the 40, but that is good enough to move the chains. 1st down.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 6. 1st down, Desperado.
Gino to throw. That one taken in by London. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 35-yard line.
Play action now. It's Gino. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
On the zone read, here's Harris. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Here's Gino. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. We'll try to keep the drive rolling, facing 3rd and 6. Smith.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up 1st and goal.
That's hauled in at the 2. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. They'll try to run it with Harris. And he will dive into the end zone. Najee Harris. Touchdown, Desperados. A touchdown, lucky number 13 on the season. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this 1st quarter. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Here's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's going to be incomplete. And it'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter. 3rd and 9. Hurts. He'll try to run for it. And he'll be taken down. And that's going to do it. That's the last play of the 1st quarter. So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. 7-3 is our score. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now Jacobs. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass, unmask the defense, and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Throwing is Hurts. This one complete to Sutton. And it'll be a short pickup that's not enough for the first down. 3rd and a yard. And they'll throw here with Hurts. A quick slant taken by Lamb.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
On 1st and 10, here comes Jacobs. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Hurts now. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he will score. Jalen Hurts. Touchdown Steamer.
Now remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
And before the try, remember, it is a touchdown. All scoring plays are reviewed, so replay will confirm this one before we do anything else. So take away the touchdown. The officials rule, in fact, he did not get the football across the plane, the goal line. Here's Jacobs. Trying to find a crease in there. It's a big pile of bodies, but he is going to come up short. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Throwing is Hurts. It is brought in the end zone. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown Steamer.
So when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand. Let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
Here's Hopkins now after the touchdown. He'll boot this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Desperados offense and running back Najee Harris getting set to take over once more. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he tops all other NFL running backs to this point in the season. They try the zone read. It's Smith on the keeper. And some good footwork there. He'll take this forward for a gain of 8.
Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
London brought in motion. Throwing on 2nd down. Smith. And he does a nice job to avoid the initial wave. They're going to get him down behind the line.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angles so quickly because of that speed, so give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy, and this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack. This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down. They'll give it to Harris again. And he's going to have that first down across midfield and down to the 46-yard line.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
On first down, here's Gino to throw. The open man is Reed. He's got it. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play calling. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. From 6 yards out, it's first and goal. From the gun, it's Gino. And he'll take it on in. LaVisca Chenault. Touchdown, Desperados. On for the PAT is Aubrey. He's got it. And the Desperados are on top. It's 14-10.
14. Steamers 10.
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Set to go now on first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's second and 10. Now, Hurts. That's to the left side and taken in by Downs. What can they do here on third down and 7? A shotgun snap now to Hurts. He will air this out, looking for Sutton. And he's going to take this one all the way. 73 yards. It's a touchdown. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Extra point up and good from Hopkins. And the Steamers move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. Here's Hopkins now after the touchdown. He'll boot this one away. This taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Desperados offense and Geno Smith getting ready for their next possession. And before this drive starts, let's take a look at the current race to see who's going to take home the award of NFL Most Valuable Player. Finding room at midfield. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back-and-forth first half. Back with more of this Thursday opener after this. Geno now on 1st and 10. Open man, he's got it. It's London. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. They look underneath here for Harris. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. From the shotgun, Smith. That's complete. He's got it to London. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
First down, Desperados.
Working out of the gun, Smith. This one is caught by Reed. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff will get a chance to look him over during the break. On 2nd down, Smith. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Desperados have tied it at 17.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. First and 10. Here's Hurts. The catch made there by Sutton. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. To throw on 2nd down is Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Hurts to throw. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. And he will take this one in. 71 yards for the touchdown. 3rd down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the 1st down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, and I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that 1st down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
Extra point up and good from Hopkins. And the Steamers will go up by 7. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Carter on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Desperados offense going to take over just before the half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Now the offense will use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half. From the pistol, Smith. That's to the tight end, Hurst. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well. From the shotgun, it's Smith. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half. A second down throw for Smith. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Greg in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. Some excellent games to pick from in that early window. So let's highlight the one going on in London, as that promises to give the folks over there a real good taste of NFL football. Plenty to like about the late afternoon games as well. As you see by the highlight, these guys are in for a battle, taking on what should be a very tough opponent. And then lastly, on Sunday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent. We just watched a fine first half out of the mobile quarterback. That's Jalen Hurts. He was slicing and dicing this defense and wound up with 3 touchdown passes in the first half. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. Cavante Turpin on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Steamers offense and C.D. Lamb set to take over once more. He's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis, hasn't he? You get a look at where he ranks in terms of receptions by a wideout. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That one into the hands of Downs. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Hurts. Got a man over the middle. There's Sutton. A big hole. And he's got another one. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown Steamer. 3 touchdowns for him. Numbers 6, 7, and 8 on the season. A terrific job all the way around, especially after the catch, Greg, to take it to the end zone for a touchdown.
I'm just so impressed by the acceleration of this receiver, Mike. He catches what is a short pass, and he's able to turn it up the field and take it all the way for 6. That is an impressive play, run after catch.
Extra point up and good from Hopkins. And the Steamers will extend this third quarter lead. Here's Hopkins now after the touchdown. He'll boot this one away. Now, here comes a return from the 9. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The visitors' offense. And their running back set to go once more. And before this drive starts, we'll take a look at the race as it stands to see who might take home the NFL's Offensive Player of the Year award. This one into the hands of Marshall. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Throwing on 2nd down. Smith. Quick throw, taken in, and he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. London brought in motion. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Another run here with Harris. And he's going to pick up the 1st down across midfield and down at the 49. A quick throw here, going to be taken by London. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. A run with Harris. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. 1st down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. A 1st down throw for Smith. The open man is Reed. He's got it. 2nd down and 3. Trying left side. Here's Harris. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. That's quickly to Andrews on the RPO. And he will get into the end zone. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Desperados. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
The extra point by Aubrey is good. And the Desperados will cut the deficit to 7. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Steamers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's been as good as advertised. Take you through some of the highlights. 4 touchdown passes on point with his receivers right throughout and continuing to master running and executing this offense. A 1st down throw for Hurts. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll run with Jacobs. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
On 3rd down, here's Hurts. He'll try and get there on the ground. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down.
These are the plays that are just crushing for a defense. Here you are, you think you're about to make a big stop, force 4th down, and get the football back. but instead you let the quarterback get loose. He picks up the first down with his legs, and now you got to defend a fresh set of downs.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8, setting up 2nd and 2. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. He'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
10 yards to go.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down. Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
From the shotgun, it's Hurts. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Dustin Hopkins on now for the field goal. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Steamers will extend their 3rd quarter lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. Smith now to throw on 1st down. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
On the ground, this is Harris. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Chris Braswell there on the stop. So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
A pass taken in by Harris. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate A call to the punt team. It's 4th down. The Desperados out and ready to punt it away. Back deep to receive the explosive Cavante Turpin. Just what the punter's hoping to do. Fair catch taken right at the 10-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. And he's going to get this up to the 22-yard line.
It's too early at this point, Mike, to really start thinking about the clock. You definitely don't want to go into a shell. But now this is the point in the game where having a good ground game really starts to take over. You throw to get the lead, but man, once you get it, that grab.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
On 2nd down, Hurts. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete. He was trying to get it to C.D. Lamb. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
3rd down and 13.
Now Hurts. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass.
That screen just never had a chance. Anytime the running back has the ball and he's making guys miss in the backfield, there's going to be no timing to the play. It just allows too much time for the rest of the defense in pursuit to get there, and in this case winds up as no gain.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The visitors' offense about ready to take over once more. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, it's Gino. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Working out of the gun, Smith. A throw, left side, caught by Andrews.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards.
Oh, he's hit behind the line, and the ball is out. One of his teammates is there to pick it up.
Pretty fortunate right there, Mike. If that ball bounces just a different direction, that could easily be a turnover or even points the other direction.
Third and 6. From the shotgun, Smith. A big one there on 3rd down, good for 26 yards.
You certainly can't fault the secondary here. The coverage was almost too good downfield on 3rd down. The quarterback realized quickly there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, decides to become a runner. He's able to pick up the 1st down and some.
And he'll be taken down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be
That is caught back corner of the end zone. Jaden Reed. Touchdown, Desperados. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3, a field goal here in the fourth quarter. So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. On the return, here's Turpin. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he's going to be stopped in his tracks. He'll lose a couple of yards on that one.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Hurts. Now he'll run it. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
Here you are at the end of the game. You need a stop. You find yourself trailing. You have everybody covered, and the quarterback gets loose. Those are the plays that just kill a defensive coordinator. You're about to force a punt, about to get the ball back to your offense. Give credit to the quarterback. He made a play when they needed it.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
At the 43-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. 3rd down, 3 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down right on that yellow line with the official signal. He's got enough for the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Throwing is Hurts. Pass right side to Downs. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Number 6 brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
A run up the middle with Jacobs. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 2.
On play action, here's Hurts. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that 3rd down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up 1st downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
On 1st and 10, here comes Jacobs. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Now Jacobs. And now at 152, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout. Well, a touchdown here could be the capper to a victory. It is 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. He's going to lose yardage. How about the defense standing up in the red zone? They'll mark it at the 10. The task a bit tougher as they face 2nd and goal. One more time, it's Jacobs. He'll take this one down to the 8-yard line. 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
They'll drop to throw. He pulls it in around the 5.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
And this one right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a one-score game, but a little more breathing room now. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense ready for this next possession. The deficit, 6 points. A touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. Through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Smith. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. The sound deafening in the dome. It's 3rd down. Back is Smith. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Here we go. This is 4th down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. He took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
And it all came down to that play. The offense finds themselves trailing, all out of their timeouts. The defense knew they were one stop away from ending this game, and they came up big when their team needed it.
Here's 1st and 10. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. Good night, everybody.
I'm so lost without you. It's week 9 of the National Football League, and we'll be watching Terry McLaurin. He's one of the league's best, currently 3rd in the NFL in receiving yards. It's the Voyagers and the Cats, and it's coming up next.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. Greg, it's that time of year, a little bit more urgency. The calendar page turns to November. We kind of know who the good teams are. The midpoint of the NFL season, always a great time to take a step back and look ahead to what's down the road for us.
Yeah, no doubt. And I always felt, even as a player, that you never really knew how good you were as a team or how good everyone else around the league was until you kind of got to this point in the year. November, December football. That's really where teams separate themselves from the pack, and that's where playoff pictures start to unravel. That's where there's a little bit more.
The veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. And off we go here on EA Sports. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Key some field position to start this drive. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Being led by the big fella, 6'5" quarterback Josh Allen.
Here we have a guy, Mike, just really coming off a tremendous outing last week. It seemed like everything was working for him in that win. Early rhythm he was able to establish. He rode that to the final whistle. He had an answer to everything the defense threw at him. But if he continues to stay one step ahead and continues to protect the ball at this rate, it's going to be a hard group to beat.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. McLaurin open on the left side. Pick up of the 11 yards on that one. That's enough for a first down. From the gun, it's Allen. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. He's taken down from just shy of midfield. A couple of first downs, and the football's out to the 48-yard line. As they come up 1st and 10. To throw is Allen. Here comes the screen to Brooks. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
On the ground, it's the rookie from UT. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here. 7th play of this opening drive, and here's 3rd down. On play action, Allen has his man. It's Samuel. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. He's got it at the 3. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
2nd and goal at the 2-yard line.
Now a design run. It's Allen. And he will take it in himself. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Voyager. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Sirline's kick, up and good. And the Voyagers will take a 7-0 lead. So after the touchdown at the other end, Sirline is out to kick this one off. This one taken at the 7. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Good return, but he pays the price at the end. Picked up and thrown down. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They'll be led out by a young man who's making a name for himself, their rookie quarterback.
He's coming off one of those games, Mike, where he just wasn't good enough. I mean, he wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. He was good at times. He just wasn't good enough times. And I think when you're playing the quarterback position and all of the focus is on you, your play has such a direct correlation between wins and losses that when you don't play your best, the magnifying glass is on you. So he needs to bounce back this week. He needs to be more productive in the passing game, generate more big plays, and then eliminate the turnovers. He cannot continue to throw the ball to the other team. Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and also give some credit to the back end, doing a nice job plastering with their assignment. He had no choice but to throw it away.
Evan Byard, the veteran, he's broken up a few passes in his day, gets to that one. And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. The Voyagers offense. And Josh Allen head back onto the field. He's building a case for the MVP. He is the leader in the NFL in touchdown passes as we move into the back half of the season. Throwing now, Allen here on first down. Looking to Samuel on the out route.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day.
Now Mike McCarthy not happy with that call, and he has thrown the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is unsuccessful, and he's going to have to be careful here because he has just one challenge for the remainder of the game. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. From the gun, Josh Allen. He's got his tight end. It's Kelsey. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
These curl routes. He's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot to the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Now That one is caught by Mooney. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example. Why?
Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pick up a 14 and a first down. Allen. Throw left side is taken in by the tight end, Kelsey. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. First and 10.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
A toss, and here's Brooks. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll come up now for second down and 4. Here's Allen to throw. In the end zone and intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson.
I'm not going to sit here, Mike, and say there's ever a good time to throw a red zone interception. But in this case, it's the first half. You have the rest of the game to get yourself back down here in the red zone and make up for that miscue. Because next time they get down here, they got to be a lot more careful when they decide to air it out.
The Caps offense about ready to get going on their second possession. They'll do so with first and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's second and 2. On play action, he'll set up to throw. The coverage too strong that time. The ball batted away and incomplete. Now a third and 2. Now they'll set up to throw. Open man, that's Slayton. Call it a gain of 13. And that will be a first down. A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
I think this is something we're going to continue to see today, Mike, as this game goes along. They're going to make the defense make a decision. Do you want to account for the running back, or do you want to account for the quarterback? In this case, they choose the running back, and the quarterback makes them pay by picking up the first down. Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
They'll run first carry of the game for Trey Benson. And he'll get the first down there, a pickup of about 5 yards. He'll look to throw. The tight end, Jonnu Smith, secures it. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play in this opening quarter. Ball down to the 16-yard line, and it's first and 10. On first and 10, here's Benson. And he'll take this down to about the 15. Here's a second and 9. Now here's a keeper on the zone read.
Sometimes, Mike, the best also the simplest plan. And for this team, just snap the ball to your quarterback, let him find some daylight, and go get that first down himself.
He'll drop to throw.
First and goal. The quarterback thinks he's got a shot to take this one in himself. I think he's just a little late in his reaction and decision to turn into a runner. Defense has just enough time to get there. They stop him short of the end zone. Second goal.
And he won't quite get in. Down to the one, setting up third and goal. They'll run with Benson. And he will not get in. The defense standing their ground, pushing him back, and it sets up fourth and goal.
Hats off to the interior of this defensive line. Look at the penetration they're able to get up front, Mike, to defeat their blocks. And third and an inch, they knew that run was coming, and boy, were they ready.
Off the play fake. And he's going to be taken down. Could not get rid of the football, and they'll turn it over. Stopped on fourth and goal.
And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. And he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently second in the NFL in passing yards. They'll throw on first down with Allen. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
And he'll be taken down just shy of the 30.
First rule of backed up offense, get the first down. The last thing you want to do, punt the ball back and give your opponent a short field. Mission accomplished. Now, can they maintain possession long enough to see if they can cap this drive off with some points? He does a fantastic job, Mike, of not only locating the ball in the air, but then attacking it hands on hands. That's exactly something they work on every week in practice. Great job translating those drills into a live game.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. To throw again, it's Allen. And that ball intercepted by Pat Surtain. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys first and 10 in the red zone.
And at this point on the sideline, Mike, it just has to feel like deja vu. I mean, really, the last 2 drives, same story. Continuing to drive, you have something brewing, and then you just stall out in the exact same fashion. You can't put the ball in harm's way. You're not going to win a lot of football games if you do.
The Caps offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll start with the football already in the red zone. Big opportunity here on first and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get 1 more yard? Now,
Powering forward, he's in. Trey Benson, touchdown Caps. That's his 8th touchdown of the season. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench, going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field, and results in a nice touchdown.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. On the return, here comes Cordero Patterson. And And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Now Allen. Now pass deep for McLaurin. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked off by Mika Fitzpatrick. And the Caps are going to get it back here just past the 35.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. Start out with a run, and it's Benson. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's 2nd and 6. On the zone read, a give to Benson. And he'll bring this up to the 48-yard line, and that's the first down. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He's got his man. That's Slayton.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback in their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards.
Bill looks to throw. A pass complete there to Smith. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Back to the air one more time. That's taken in by the running back, Benson. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run here with Benson. And it looks like he's got enough for the first down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chain. Back to throw. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. 2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. Greg and I will be right back after this. 2nd down and 3. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He's going to be taken down.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. And it's such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And they're knocking on the door here, 1st and goal. At the very least, got to come away with some points.
Touchdown, Caps. That is 2nd touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
Now Sanders on for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Caps will move out to a 14-7 lead. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Patterson now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Voyageurs offense headed back to take over once more. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. This pass is caught by Thomas. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Out of the gun, here's Allen. He's got his man, it's Mooney. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. From the gun, Josh Allen. He'll check this one down to Patterson. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this 1st half. Allen going to throw again. That one is caught by Mooney. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
Throw left side is taken in by the tight end, Kelsey. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down. So we have reached halftime. These two teams separated by a touchdown. As we're off to Orlando, going to check in with Jonathan Coachman, who's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window. Get you caught up on. Well, let's get to it. Former Florida State man, Trey Benson, had it going in the 1st half. He chipped in a couple of touchdown runs as he was running with determination right from the word go. The 2nd half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it. And for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
3rd quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. That's caught by Smith on the right side. And he is very close to the 1st down, but an eyeball, he is shy of it. And they say it's 4th and inches. The Caps ready to send this one away as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. And that That is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. Remember, he had a touchdown on the ground earlier, something he's been able to do frequently this season, as you see where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks in rushing TDs. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground, Mike. There was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
And for the fourth time today, he has been intercepted. Picked off by Mika Fitzpatrick.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll run. Here's Benson. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Well, after not having much success in the first half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the third quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball.
And he'll be taken down.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead. All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel in. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Greg Dortch. Touchdown Caps. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Patterson now to return it. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Allen. Looking to Samuel on the out route. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Allen to throw. He's got a man. It's McCord. It's a gain of 19 in the air. That's enough for a 1st down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation. And that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete. Terry McLaurin, the intended target on that one. And it'll bring up second down. One more time going up top with Allen. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here now, 3rd and 5. Again, it's Allen to the air. Has his man, it's Samuel. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
You want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Now a chance to pay off that big play. They have it 1st and goal. Here's a run. Oh, and the rookie puts it on the deck. It's a fumble. And the defense has it. Boy, that one hurts, Greg. They had a really nice drive going and moved it halfway down the field, but then fumbled down here in the red zone, and the defense comes up with a turnover.
Anytime you put together a drive of this length, Mike, you just want to come away with points. Of course, a touchdown is the main goal, but in this case, to turn the ball over this deep in the red zone is just a brutal turn of events for this offense.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. First play of the drive, and here's Benson. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down. Again, it's Benson. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up 3rd down. They'll let the fullback try to push the pot. He's in that big frame to try to get the yard, but I don't think he got it. Held up in the line of scrimmage. There's no gain. Now it's going to be 4th down. The Caps ready to send this one away as he's standing right around his own goal line. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The Voyagers offense ready to get back at it. Interesting point here, Greg. This is one of those where, put me in the mind of the play caller. Are you thinking just keep the ball on the ground right now?
I think it's hard. I think a lot of it has to do with how much confidence do you have that he can work himself through it, because as the turnovers continue to stack up, your biggest fear is that the confidence breaks down. So a lot of this is really just how well do you understand what kind of relationship you have with your quarterback. If you think you can get him through it, keep putting the ball in his hands. If you think he's done for the day, you got a big question you got to answer, whether he should even be in the game.
And he'll get this across midfield. Brought down, following a pickup of 5. 3rd down, 3 to go. Allen gonna make the read and hold on here. They get 18 on that one, and that will be a 1st down.
It's the combination of size and speed that really differentiates Josh Allen from the rest of the quarterbacks in the league. So it makes a lot of sense that they're going to get the ball in his hands as often as possible. We just saw why there.
So now they'll throw it with Allen. 2nd and 7. Here's Allen to throw. Short pass taken in by Kelsey. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here's 3rd and 2. Throwing is Allen. Open man, right side. He's got it. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. This one's good for a first down.
I think at this point in the game, prior to that third down call, the coach is telling his quarterback, hey, you got 2 downs. This is 4 down territory, but that last completion, I think, saves him from having to make that.
To the goal line and in. Travis Kelce. Touchdown, Voyager. Now Zerline for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Voyagers draw closer here. It's 21-14. So after the touchdown at the other end, Zerline is out to kick this one off. Here comes a return from the 3. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Now give up the middle, it's Benson. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the third quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Benson. Room to run at the 40. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
And this running game has really been rolling, Mike, all game long. The holes, the run lanes, they've been there consistently. Here's another nice run as they look to put this game away.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. He'll look to throw. That one knocked away and incomplete.
That's 2 straight plays now where this secondary has won their matchup, and right now the offense needs to find some plays that just call for easy completion. Get your wide receivers in space. Allow them to run after the catch. Because right now these downfield passes, the defense is all over.
He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
Mike, this is the element to the position that this guy brings that's just so unique across the league. Not only the speed, but his ability to operate in the open field as a runner. It is hard for a defense to plan for a guy like this.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. They'll run here with Benson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down.
I see a lot of tired legs out there on both sides of the field, Mike. Looks like this pass rush has found a little bit of a second wind. They come away with a big-time sack, and it brings up 4th down.
And this is going to work out for them. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. Now Allen on 1st down. To the right side, hauled in by Kelce. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 20. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. They'll throw on first down with Allen. Right back to Kelsey again. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
It seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased. If you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. Samuel has it working the middle. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. He'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. To throw again, it's Allen. A short one caught by Kelsey. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up the first down.
They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. They put Kelsey in motion. Throwing again, it's Allen. Right side, hauled in by Samuel.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
Now this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
Allen gonna throw again. To the left side, caught by Kelsey.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. They'll keep it on the ground.
If you send your field goal unit on the field, Mike, it gives you a chance to chip away at this deficit. But I think I'm keeping my offense on the field. I'm going to one of my critical plays on my call sheet. Keep this drive alive. The hope is to come away with 6.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Allen. And he will have the first down. So they roll the dice on 4th down in the red zone. And it pays off with 1st and goal. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That one, taken in. Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, Voyager. A huge touchdown there in the 4th quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? You're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves the ball.
So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? Now an opening has the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The Caps offense and running back Trey Benson getting ready for their next drive. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. On play action, he'll set up the throw. At Taken in by the running back, Benson. They'll run here. And he'll work his way past the 40. He's tackled after a gain of 4. A massive play here. Late, tie game, 3rd down. They'll run. And they've got it. Going to pick up the first down there. Right around midfield. Shotgun. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack. Fred Warner, the all-pro linebacker, shooting in there to bring him down. Here comes 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. Oh, and the pressure there. He can't get a throw away, and he's taken down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get to the backfield. He broke it down.
Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. It comes with a minute 25 left to go in the contest. Looks up, he's taken down right away. Maybe fortunate just to hold on to the ball. And he was tackled immediately after hauling that one in.
I'll tell you a story about you and me. Stuck on the water, the waves are getting deep.
Here is 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Allen. And the coverage right there. This ball knocked away. It's incomplete. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. He'll look underneath here for Brooks. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. They'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one. And the rush gets there, down he goes. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. Stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Now on 2nd and long. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's to the sideline and taken in by Kelsey.
I think it's clear, Mike.
No challenge flags in the last 2 minutes from the sideline. All second looks will come from replay, and the referee's been buzzed here to get another look at this call, and it is a big one. So that is what you want. Though sometimes it takes time, but they do get it right, and this call will stand. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. Pressure time, no timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big first down. Throw downfield and hauled in by Samuel. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down. Overtime coming up, not a playoff game, so a quick reminder of the rules. Each team gets 1 possession unless the opening possession is a touchdown. Then it's game over. Any defensive score ends the game. Each team gets a couple of timeouts, and all replays come from upstairs. The first OT ends in a tie, so does the game. Four quarters would not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Caps offense. And their running back set to go once more. And as we look at the highlights, you see it's been tough to stop him here today. A couple of touchdowns in this ball game. He has, without a doubt, been the driving force in this offense so far. So they come to the line for first down and 10. A run out of the gun with Benson. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds. Comes to the line now on 2nd and 2. On the ground, it's Benson. Room to run inside the 40. 18 yards on the pickup there. That's enough for a first down.
2nd and short. Normally, this is a great time, Mike, to put the ball in the air and try to press the ball downfield. But in this case, they keep it on the ground. Has a similar effect. They pick up a good gain and a first down.
They'll look to throw. This one intercepted. And the Voyagers are going to have it at their own 32-yard line.
So as this game's gone on, Mike, this secondary is just continuing to learn, continuing to remember all the different looks this offense has thrown at them. And now it all pays off. Start of overtime, they see one that they recognize, and they jump it, and now they set up their team with a chance to win it here in overtime.
3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. A run with Brooks to begin this drive. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down. Another try with Brooks. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
Well, there's not a whole lot of fancy going on here, Mike. This is just kind of old school, line up and run smash mouth football. It's exactly what they did, but it still ends up in a big gain, and he picks up the first down.
Here's a handoff to Brooks. And that'll be a pickup of 3. Allen working from the pistol. Going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Now Allen. And that is incomplete. Travis Kelce, the intended target. And it's going to bring up 4th down. The punt team headed out for the Voyagers. And he's on for a big one here in overtime. So that one's going to land out of bounds, and the official's going to mark it right at the 20-yard line. The visitors' offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. This one tight throughout, all level at 21. They'll search for a go-ahead score. A run with Benson. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down. to throw. That one complete to Holland. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. And that's not a guy you can afford to lose here in overtime. They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And he's going to have enough for a first down. He's out of bounds after a gain of 5.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun. He's able to find his man near the sideline. He's able to extend this drive.
Straight ahead, they go with Benson. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. On 2nd down, it's Benson. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up 3rd down. They'll try and run here with Benson. And the drive will stay along. He's got the first down up to the 44.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak. Like, you don't necessarily have to swing them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. On the zone read, a give to Benson. And he'll get this down to the 40. That's a nice run, and it's also a first down.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up first down.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. A give. Here's Benson. Good blocking to the 15. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. So here comes Jason Sanders in a big spot. This one to win it in overtime. This kick is good. He got it. It took overtime, but they will walk off the field with the victory. So, it's a win for our visitors. This was a close-fought game. They were able to get themselves into field goal range here at OT. Final kick, through the uprights to finally close out this victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Oaks. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
will get a look at J.J. McCarthy. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Monarchs and the Sentinels, and it's all up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Up here in the booth, I'm Kate Scotts alongside Brock Heward. And Brock, now that we're into the November portion of our season, we've got a pretty good picture of who both of these teams, at least who we expect these teams to be from here on out.
Yeah, no question about it, Kate. They're through the opening rounds if this is a boxing match, right? In this season-long fight. Early issues been worked through, at least you hope so. And this is where they have to be in that groove as we push through the heart of the season. Any team with hopes beyond Week 18, they got to be figured out. They figure out who they are and what they are right now. Their biggest strengths and their most glorious.
Here to begin this one is Cameron Dicker. And we are underway in London. On the return, it's Rondale Moore. This return makes it up to the 25. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correct.
And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Kate, we're 1 snap in, and already this defense has potentially killed this opening drive. And remember how valuable every possession is in the NFL. Talk about setting an immediate tone by this defense.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Trying again following the sack. Hauled in by Tyler Boyd. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Prescott here from the gun. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And that will not be enough for a first down.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. Leading them out to the 10th pick of the draft, coming off that national championship in Michigan, J.J. McCarthy.
All J.J. has ever done in his career, no matter where he's been, is win. And there is something to that. I know at times it's hard to measure how much of it was him, how much of it the people around him. Most importantly, just ask his teammates over the years. They love playing with him. That is a characteristic that's important, and I don't think talked about enough, Kate. Do your guys in the huddle want to play for you? Do they believe in you? Everywhere J.J. has been, he's lit up that huddle, and success has followed.
McCarthy trying again on second down. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. He's going deep. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. So before this is punted away, officials stepping in. Looks like a timeout was called by the receiving team. 4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And the fair catch brought in right at the 40. The Sentinels and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. First down, here's Dak. It's complete to Hooper. We'll have him gain up about a handful there. Devin Lloyd on the tackle.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
They'll run it here with Bijan Robinson. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. That was Harold Landry making the tackle. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Another carry for Robinson. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Here's a counter give to Robinson. He'll drive it forward, but won't get beyond the line. Give that tackle to Broderick Washington. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Staying with Robinson. And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2. Dak off the play fake. That's caught for the first. It's a gain of 29 yards. And they'll have first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. The throw is caught. And it looks like he went out of bounds right at that 7-yard line. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Here's Dak. He's got it. And in for the touchdown. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
On comes Joshua Carty to try the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Sentinels will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Justice Hill. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. First give on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Another one for Gibbs. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. That was Jordan Fuller getting there for the tackle.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite out of the big meal between them and the first down marker. And that should make this upcoming call.
The rush gets home, and they stick him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
The Monarchs out for the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Got 44 yards on his first kick, Brock, and this one looks to be longer. Fair catch called for and made. Looks like that's at the 36-yard line. No return on that punt. And it'll be their football. The Sentinels back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. First down, ball at the 36. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Tight end going in motion here. Here's 2nd and 11. That one complete to Hooper. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that gives them the first. From the gun, it's Robinson. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. It was Reed Blankenship making the stop. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Third down give to Robinson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
Motioning the tight end now. 1st and 10, Prescott. Escapes the pocket. He's on the move. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Play action, Prescott. Complete over the... He loses the football. And no turnover, it's going to stay with the offense. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Give them 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. They have themselves another 1st and 10. They motion the tight end over. Throwing on first is Prescott. Brought in by Hooper. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. So we're through 1 quarter of this AFC East contest. Neither side separating much so far. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Time to begin the 2nd quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They've got 1st and goal to work with. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I think we're starting to get a feel, aren't we, of why they like him so much in coverage. He reacts well to throws, is super adept at breaking up passes through contact, or like that one before they could ever reach the top.
And he gets in, touchdown! The Sentinels pull out in front further, 13-zip. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Cardi now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Sentinels double their lead to 14. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Monarchs and Gabe Davis ready to go to work again offensively. And he's in the midst of a phenomenal season. Right now you can see he's 2nd in the league in touchdown receptions. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll give him a first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. It's caught. This is Gabe Davis. And he gets him around 6 there. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 44-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. That's Thomas. He's got it. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Stopped that time by Marcus May. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They bring Thomas in motion. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Davis there to grab it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. From the red zone now. He's on the move. Now he takes it, and he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
At the 17-yard line.
They've got a man in motion. From the 17. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal. Gibbs will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here.
Well, that play call, it was certainly about playing it safe and just running it from the goal-to-go situation. But I'm not sure it's possible with how well this defense is holding up.
Here he goes on the bootleg. That one hits the ground, incomplete, but a flag also hit the ground. Let's sort this out. He was too far downfield at the time of the pass. Gotta stay within a yard of the line. That'll back him up.
Still 2nd down.
Backed up just a bit. Here's another 2nd and goal. Running it after the penalty. And this is brought to a halt pretty early at about the 8. And we'll pause now. Looks like we had an injury on the play. Working to identify who it was. And yeah, it's Jahmyr Gibbs who's getting looked at by the trainers. Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. McCarthy. Escapes the pocket. Now hold on a moment, folks. We got a player in some discomfort after that one. He's going to receive some assistance as we take a brief timeout. Less than a yard, all that's needed on 4th and goal. And it's a touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Monarchs chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Moore with a return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Sentinels returning their offense and this running back to the field. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Has him on the quick hitter. He's got a gain of 6 there. Stopped by Foye Oluokun. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Trying to run for this with Moss. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that'll give him a first down. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. And that one's going to hit the turf. First time this game they've looked to him. And now it's 2nd down. Here's Robinson up the middle. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Jordan Poyer up from the secondary to make that stop. Drive in dire straits, it's 3rd and 9. They send Cooks left. Prescott now on 3rd down. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And the defense comes through, that's gonna back them up and bring up 4th down. On comes the Sentinels punter. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. He broke 50 on his 1st punt and looks to have done the same here. And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. Hard to do better than that, a 66-yard punt. And they've got a long field ahead of them to begin this drive. From the gun, it's a give to Bigsby. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Again, it's Bigsby. Escapes a defender. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short 3rd down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he's only able to manage 1 yard, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. McCarthy throwing here. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
Motioning left is Thomas. McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. He's on the move. He's running for it. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And it'll give him a first down. On play action now, McCarthy. Bails out of the pocket quick. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. Working quickly here. Another try following the sack. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. Now it's McCarthy. Into the hands of Bigsby, complete. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. Slot receiver headed left. Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. Got a man, it's Thomas. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Sent to the ground by Pete Werner. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Back to the air, McCarthy. caught. Nice gain left side. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
McCarthy trying again on 2nd down. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Brown's kick is up and good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding the spread for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. A final throw before the break. He lobs it up, left sideline, looking for a jump. This is caught inside the 15. That is the halfway point, and the visiting Sentinels taking a lead to intermission. Now we'll send you back stateside to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has the EA Sports halftime report all queued up and ready to go.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. It was a former Longhorn, Bijan Robinson, who was tough to stop in that first half. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the 3rd quarter. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. They motion the slot man right. 1st and 10. Here's McCarthy. Throw right side, caught by Thomas. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches.
At the 35-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Completed to Davis. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. A give up the gut to Bigsby. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. Pickup of 8 on the run. And that sets up 2nd and 2.
At their 48-yard line.
They run it again with Bigsby. And the push forward doesn't get beyond the line. Leonard Williams applying the hit there. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. Got Washington. It's complete. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks. They send the tight end in motion. Shotgun give now to Bigsby. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. That was Jordan Fuller getting there for the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Receiver in motion, headed right. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Got a man, it's Bigsby. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Up the middle they go with Bigsby. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Throwing deep for the end zone. And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Running left with Bigsby. Along this sideline inside the 25. And he has it almost to the red zone, down at the 21-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it sets up 1st down. And they send a man in motion. Throwing on 1st, it's McCarthy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
That play is so impressive on so many levels, not just because it saves a touchdown, Kate. He had to time that perfectly to knock it free without drawing a flag or let him establish possession for the score. That is so, so good.
That's Thomas. He's got it. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. They send a receiver in motion right. Throwing on 3rd, McCarthy. Throw wheeled in by Thomas. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And he'll go down shy the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Monarchs take the lead right away in half number 2. If you're going to complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw, just the right touch, and you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone, and call me a little biased. Go ahead, I don't care.
You're biased.
But the success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room, and you don't give yourself that kind of chance.
Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Monarchs push their lead to 3. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Moore with a return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense making its way back out now. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining 2nd half if they're able to answer here. Throwing on 1st is Prescott. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball, too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge game.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Putting the tight end in motion. Quickly looking left, and it's complete. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. It's a gain of 4. And they're going to have a first down.
First down, Sentinel.
Off the play fake, it's Prescott. Completes, it's Bijan Robinson. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Dak throwing again. Connects on the crosser. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Give him 24 on that play. And that'll be a first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
He brings the offense up now for a first and 10. First down, here's Dak. Finds him over the middle. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. In on the tackle is Jonathan Cooper. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Another throw for Prescott. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's gonna run for it! They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
And that hit stops him in his tracks. Call it no gain that time, and they'll have second and goal. Robinson. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Sentinels grab the lead on their first series of the half. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. Well, we've been saying it for years, Brock. If at first you don't succeed, try that run again.
You're exactly right. It's going to take more than one stop to deter those offensive coaches from calling another run play. They've got such faith in their group up front to leverage right at the point of attack and punch it in on the second time around.
That one splits the uprights. And the Sentinels take a 4-point lead. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Monarchs and this running back headed back out for a new series. They just witnessed maybe the most impressive drive we've seen all game, Brock, and now they get a chance to answer with one of their own. Handoff here for Bigsby. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. They have the ball and could use an early score. They trail to start the 4th. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Carry here for Bigsby. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Well, we saw somebody appear to be injured on the play, and the stoppage confirms it. Trainer's out to look at Gabe Davis, who's shaken up. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Running right is Bigsby. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
And 10 at the 45-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. He's on the move. He'll step up, and there he goes. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him, calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. Finds Hyatt. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And 3rd and short in your back pocket, and get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. This finds Moreau. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Pickup of 12 on that play. And they'll have first down. Now it's Bigsby. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
In a good spot here, 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches.
Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing. And
He has the touchdown! So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
this is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired, but that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Needs to go up by a field goal here in the 4th. The point after splits the uprights. And the Monarchs push their lead to 3. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Moore with a return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The visitors and quarterback Dak Prescott ready to get back to work. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. 1st and 10, Prescott. Brought in by Hooper. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. That one complete to Hooper. And they bring him down around the 34.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. 2 yards on the pickup, and that gives them the first. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They've jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Catch made by Cooks. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 24. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Dak now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Boyd hauls it in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Robinson on the inside give. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. A nice gain of 8 there, and that brings them to 1st and goal.
Ask for a little bit more on that one. That's that running back to come up with more than he's used to on 3rd down. He made it look like just another day at the office. I wouldn't expect every conversion to go as smoothly, but he sure made that one look routine.
That pass complete to Boyd. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Flushed out of the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the pressure drives them backwards.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
He keeps those feet in and makes the catch. So that flag is declined, and now that's going to force this offense into a 4th and goal decision. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And they've tied it up late in the 4th.
The prospect of overtime now, Kate's right on the horizon thanks to that field goal. His mindset, though, well, it's the same as all his teammates out there. We're about to take the field. Let's go get this ball back. Let's find a way to win this thing in regulation.
He's got a lane up past the 30. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Monarchs and their QB, J.J. McCarthy, returning to the field on offense. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. They're set up at the 35 now. They'll run this with Bigsby. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. We've reached the 2-minute warning from London. Monarchs with a little more work to do to win it here. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 38. He beams one deep right side. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. That's Bigsby. He's got it. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Looking to throw it. complete out to the right side. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Going with Bigsby here. And he's got a nice run. That reaches the 26. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. This is Bigsby. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. Still on the move, coming to the line for first and 10. On the give, it's Bigsby. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. The defense takes its third and final timeout. 2nd and 6 coming up here. They give it to him again. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Call it a couple of yards, and it's 4th down and 5. A big try coming up here for Cameron Dicker. This is a 35-yard look from the right hash. The kick is good. He got it. And the third time he puts it through will be the charm. They've won it. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. It's a win for the Monarchs as we say cheerio from London.
Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do you know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know?
It's week 9 of the National Football League, and we're going to look here at wideout A.J. Brown. He rises when it matters most, and he comes in third in the NFL in touchdown receptions. It's the Huskies and the Oilers, and it comes
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Up here in the booth, I'm Kate Scotts alongside Brock Heward. Brock, now that we're into the November portion of our season, we've got a pretty good picture of who both of these teams, at least who we expect these teams to be from here on out.
Yeah, no question about it, kid. They're through the opening rounds if this is a boxing match, right? In this season-long fight. Early issues been worked through, or at least you hope so. And this is where they have to be in that groove as we push through the heart of the season. Any team with hopes beyond Week 18, they got to be figured out. If it
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And here we go from Toronto. On the return, here's Ray McLeod. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them out in his 13th season out of Michigan State is Kirk Cousins.
And all those touchdowns he had last week, Kate, he traded every one of them in exchange for a victory. It's team over individual for him. So even though he himself is coming off the exact type of showing you want, that kind of efficiency usually wins you games, he's not happy about it. And he will be focusing on rectifying those things here.
Catch made by Alvin Kamara. Nowhere really for him to go. He steps out, and they're going to lose some yardage. All right, here we go. Second down. This is Alvin Kamara with it. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense. This offense looking to convert as they come up on third down. Pressure coming, it's Cousins. This is reeled in by Kamara. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. First, second, third down, sometimes even fourth. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it.
Takes it in at the 26. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. Leading them out, fresh off a third Super Bowl title. The standard for quarterback excellence today, Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They'll run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. Fights off a tackle, but he lost the ball. He left the ball behind. Oh, he gets it back. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. So now here's 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, we got a first down here. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. Putting a receiver in motion. First down throw, Mahomes. Couldn't connect right side, it's incomplete.
can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Off play action, it's Mahomes. Cut near the goal line. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
First down from the red zone. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So now it'll be 2nd and goal. Throwing again, Mahomes. And he will score. Touchdown, Houston! The Oilers have a great first drive and get the game's first points. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
That one right down the middle. And the Oilers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. Has this at the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Huskies and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And he's been having such a great season in this offense. You can see, actually top 5 in the league in receiving touchdowns so far. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You spring a big gain like that, Kate, on the interior, 9 times out of 10, that O-line decisively won their matchup with the big fellas up front. They got those pads down. They created leverage, and they opened up that running lane.
1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Dialing up a receiver screen. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Working from the gun. It's Cousins. That's complete. Here's Brown. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They're now set for 1st and 10. They run it from the gun with Kamara. And he's brought down for a loss. The rookie from Michigan, there that time.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or 2 ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Finds Smith and Jigba. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the 2 defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
And he's out of bounds just short of the 30.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Running for it. Here's Henry. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Well, I know everybody on that offensive side of the ball appreciates that kind of effort. Got it by more than just a couple of inches. In fact, no need for a measurement on that as they move the chains.
Smith and Jigba there to grab it. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Connection made to Smith and Jigba. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Out of the gun, Cousins. The throw left side, caught by Smith and Jigba. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just...
Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And this is going to stay with the offense as he makes the recovery.
We all saw the brief moment of full-on panic between the ball coming out and him getting back on it. The impressive part is he kept his composure while it was still loose. One mistake didn't become two, and he cleaned it up before any defenders could.
So a crisis averted a moment ago, but their reward, a really tough 3rd down here. Here's Cousins. And his perfect start is over. That's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did. A dependable kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the 1st quarter. 7-3 is our score. More coming up after this quick break. And we're back. Road offense out there and set. Let's get the 2nd quarter started. They'll have 2nd and 7 to deal with. Here's Mahomes. Now it'll be caught by Adam Thielen. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
On 1st down, it's Gibson. And he's able to drive up past the 40. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. From the 43. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Williams. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Draw play. This is Williams. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. He puts some power, and oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Rudy Ford has it. And the Huskies will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
That count runs their offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
And they had that one contained right at the line. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down. Throwing from the gun here. This one finds Goddard. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That goes for 36 yards. And it'll give him a 1st down.
Kate, I've probably seen a million balls thrown in my life, and maybe even more. From the time I was in high school all the way here to the pros, and over all these decades of watching guys throw it, and I'll tell you what, I never get tired of watching a laser like that.
1st down throw for Cousins. Can't connect over the middle, it's incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now they face 2nd down. From the gun, a run for Henry. He's contained at the line for no gain. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Cousins. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that'll give him a 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
From the red zone now. This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Huskies parlay the interception into points. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Young Hui Koo on for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Huskies push their lead to 3. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. Dory Jackson now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Oilers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. Man in motion here. On 1st down, they'll start with Gibson. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Play action, Mahomes. He throws a bullet down the left sideline. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. That one firmly denied by the man in coverage. So they're left facing a 4th down. The Oilers about set to punt. And this will be his first effort of the contest. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And he hasn't been a stranger to the end zone this season, no sir, including on their prior drive, Brock. A pretty important touchdown for him when you look at his season total. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 3rd and just 2 to go. Henry's going to try to pick it up. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there, making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
And he has enough room to gain about 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
Into traffic, complete! And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now in Ontario. The Huskies with a chance to add to their lead. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. To the air, Cousins. Has a man, it's Brown. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Cousins. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it 2nd down.
It moves to 2nd and 10.
Now Cousins again. Delivered to the sideline. Smith and Jigba brings it in.
I know I could sound like a broken record.
Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. Well, we're going to see how much of a sideline maven he is, Brock. This one very close, whether he got the feet down or not.
And I'm so impressed by all these mavens because you've got to make that transition from college where 1 foot, you're good.
Yep.
But not at this level. You've got to be a ballerina. You've got to get those toes both in, and the replay booth will be the judge of it.
Well, good thing they reviewed it, because after further examination, the call on the field has changed. Along the sideline, Brown brings it in. Now following that completion, we see a man shaken up. Officials calling for a pause as he gets looked at. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Able to hit Robinson, complete. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
He'll throw it yet again. And it's caught, touchdown! The Huskies grow their lead just before halftime. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with a touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Extra point by Koo is up and good. And the Huskies make it a 10-point ball game. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. This return starts at the 5. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Mahomes on 1st and 10. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Able to hit Ryman, complete. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. They go play action. It's Mahomes. Ryman there to haul it in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. On to try the field goal, Harrison Butker. From the left hash, a 40-yard look. Up and good from Blankenship. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. We will not get another play here, Brock. That's to an E. Time's going to run out on the half. So that's the half. After 2, it's the Huskies in the lead here in Toronto. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. It was a strong first half for the veteran quarterback, Kirk Cousins. He came on after a slow start to fire 2 second-quarter touchdown passes and give his guys the lead at the intermission.
Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. Jackson now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Now here's the Houston offense. They've got it first to begin the 3rd. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. 1st down throw, Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Gibson here from the gun. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. It's Kader Kohu up to make that play. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And it sets up a Houston 1st.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
They've got a man in motion. Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And he hit a seam and got it to the opposing 44. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Back now, pressure on its way. Hopkins on the slant. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Brought in by Ayuk. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Second half starts with a run by Williams. And he's able to get this down to the 13. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up a Houston 1st. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door to a bigger gap in the future.
And he will score. It's a Houston touchdown. The Oilers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Oilers make it 17-all. Butker on now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Huskies and Kirk Cousins headed back out to the field now. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Finds Smith and Jigba. And that's good yardage for the new set of downs.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute it.
That's complete. Here's Brown. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll give him a 1st down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Cousins. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it, except for this defense that just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Trying again, following the sack. Connection made to Smith and Jigba. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Now it's Cousins. Smith and Jigba there to grab it. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
That's how you draw it up defensively. That's exactly what you want the coverage to do. Force that quarterback to throw it short and get off the field.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. The Oilers and Brandon Ayuk running onto the field. Now trying to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. They've got 1st down from the 31. Here's Mahomes now. That finds Gibson complete. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Throwing is Mahomes. Complete over the middle. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. They'll come up 1st and 10. Back to throw, Mahomes. Finds his target, Ryman. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Back to the air, Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And it sets up a Houston 1st. Again, Mahomes to throw. He sends this one to the end zone. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds.
Well, the QB right there, he put it pretty close to the sidelines to begin with. And the defender, well, that was a nice job. Just simply put a hand out there and let me just encourage the ball to fall incomplete.
And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Mahomes. That's caught for the 1st. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Oilers take a 3rd quarter lead. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Butker with the extra point. And the Oilers break that tie and now lead by 7. Butker on now to kick this one away. McLeod now returning it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The offense headed back to the field. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Finds his target, Robinson. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. So we're through 3 here. It's still just a 1-score game as we resume play in the 4th. New set of downs for him from the 46. On 1st and 10, it's Cousins. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No luck connecting with Jackson Smith and Jigba. And it's going to be 2nd down. Now Cousins again. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That's taken in by Henry. And he's able to get this down to the 36. 1-yard gain on the play. And it sets up 1st down.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Goddard makes the catch. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
3rd down and 2.
Cousins. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches.
2nd and inches at the 12-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Has it down close. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. Trying to run with Henry. Has them the touchdown. The Huskies now trail by just a point in the 4th. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. He fields it from the 8. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The Oilers ready for their next series. Let out on offense by their quarterback. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Here's Williams to start the drive. And he gets his offense forward to the 44-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 44.
Another run for Williams. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Kid, I'll give some credit to the defense there. Limited the gain to the outside, contained it for minimal yardage. It was going to be tough to stop him from getting a 1st down as close as they were to the sticks.
Hopkins on the slant. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Play action, Mahomes. Able to hit Ryman, complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That one goes for 25 yards. And it sets up a Houston 1st.
Well, that catch right there ended up paying off one of the longest routes he's going to run. He started on one side of the field, Kate, and he made it all the way across to the other. And at no point was he going to step off the gas. My man, though, he may need a little breather, a little oxygen after that one.
First down from the red zone. Cut near the goal line. Touchdown, Houston. We've seen him do a lot more to reach the end zone on a catch, Brock. That one was kind of fed right to him.
Yeah, they say the running backs have a nose for the end zone. You know who else does? Every skill guy out there,
Yeah.
because they want to put a touchdown on the board.
Butker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Oilers break that tie and now lead by 7. Butker on now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And he's been reading the coverage, dare I say, Brock, even better than his quarterback has all game. I mean, he just continues to find openings and make plays in this second half. The drive begins with Henry. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And he's brought down for a loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over him.
He'll throw it. Has a man. It's Brown. And a nice gain here, but it's stopped short of the first.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Pulled in at the 20. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The visitors are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. First and 10, it's Mahomes. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Second down now, 7 to go. Off play action, it's Mahomes. Caught by his fullback behind the line. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
I remember talking to Jim Harbaugh one time, and Bo Schembechler asked him when he was a head coach, you have a tight end with his hand on the ground? Yes, coach. You have a fullback still on your roster? Yes, coach. Then you're going to be just fine.
A give on third to Gibson. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. They bring on the punt team, and they get this kick away. Takes it in at the 21. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Huskies headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Connection made to Smith and Jigba. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run. Looking to throw it. He'll get this one to Brown. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. Broken up by a big guy at the line. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it. Sending the tight end in motion left. Trying down the middle with Henry. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They've got to keep moving quick here. Throwing now. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. To throw. Into traffic, complete. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. 2nd and 3 now. Here he is to throw. That's complete. Here's Brown. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Looking for someone. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And the back-to-back sacks, nice work by the defense there, sets them up with a 3rd down. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Oilers as we say so long from Toronto.
It's been too long with too many wrongs. What have I done? You've forgotten the words to our song. Now it's gone. Take it back just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our souls, let them entwine. 'Cause you know what you do to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make you mine.
It's week 9 of the 2024 season. And coming up, we'll see Stephon Diggs. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Snowhawks and the Pioneers. All that and more coming up next.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Alongside my good friend Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Omaha team entering play. They come into this one knowing it's been a while since tasting victory. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Can they remember what it was like to win a game? In these types of situations, you're looking for someone to inspire you, and it doesn't have to be one of your best players either.
Meanwhile, for visiting Anchorage, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
Well, his ratio was good last week. Most quarterbacks are really excited about a 3-to-1 ratio, but it's flipped in the wrong direction. He threw 3 interceptions, not touchdown passes, and he only had the 1 TD pass in that game. So he's trying to turn that around and find a way for his team to win.
And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4.
It's the pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Block at the man in motion. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches. Algier will try to pick it up. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out. How vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. From the 46, here's a 2nd and 4. They'll run. Here's the rookie out of Clemson. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
But we certainly had a nice conversation with the defensive coordinator, didn't we? And what we heard, I like what we did, but we definitely need more pressure on the quarterback this week.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
On play action, Young. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. He'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Now Young. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon. Well, it's no secret he's had trouble this year with interceptions, and this is a bad start for him. First drive, throwing another pick.
No matter who's broadcasting his game, that's how the conversation begins. Throwing too many interceptions. Can he take care of the football? If I were his backup, I'd be edging towards the coaches and saying, hey, how about giving me an opportunity?
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by their 3rd-year quarterback.
And you'd think as a young QB there'd be some nerves leading an offense out to start a game, but haven't seen any sign of them right now. And speaking with him earlier this week, sensed that the pressure wouldn't get to him. He feels comfortable being the face of this offense and shouldering the expectations on game day, even if he doesn't quite have the years of experience other quarterbacks do.
His throw incomplete. Stephon Diggs, his intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down. When you look at this defense, Well, they've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
This secondary has really developed into one of the strengths of this team. They diagnose, they cover, they run, they hit. What a nice team.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. That's on the guard, Alex Kappa. So the false start certainly doesn't help matters as they'll try again now. 3rd and long. Now Thompson. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. And, Charles, part of the reason they lost last week, they didn't have a single sack. Well, they changed that quickly.
But did they ever? And it was something they talked about with us extensively. They needed to get pressure. How were they going to get to the quarterback? Obviously, they schemed themselves into a great play, didn't they?
Here's Bryce Behringer on now to punt. Back deep, the dangerous Tyler Lockett. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. That's taken at around the 40. A punt of 46, a return of 5. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Pioneers offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. That's to the tight end, Colby Parkinson. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down. Here's Young. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Well, this defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
And while you can't actually see confidence rising in a unit, you feel like you can. And when you look at this team, you definitely think that it is, because anytime you can tell your offense, just get us a couple of touchdowns, we got this thing locked down, that's when you know you're playing well. Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And they are over 500 for the season, 4-3. They got back above 500 with a victory last week. And, Charles, you think this is a very important week for them, do you not?
I certainly do, because when you start to do the math, and yes, I'm using my fingers to count, if you're 4-4 at the midway point, let's say you're saying 10 wins is your cutoff line for a playoff berth. It's usually right around that number. A loss here, all of a sudden you've got to go 6-2 down the stretch just to reach 10 wins. That means this game is vital. Yeah, that's a nice pickup there, especially when it comes on the heels of a 3-and-out the first time you have the ball. They were determined to not have that happen again, and that's a nice throw for their first down of the game.
Thompson going play action here. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Thompson going to throw it. Has his man, it's Shakir. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. 2nd down and 6 now. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Looking to throw, Thompson. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Straight ahead they go with McKinnon. And he'll get get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Here's Thompson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Here's Thompson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Skylar Thompson, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Snowhawks get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
Oh, Davis from the top rope. I like it. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. 7-0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. But here's the Omaha offense getting set to go now. In the midst of, well, let's just say a not-so-rosy losing streak. They've got the open week, though, coming up next weekend, so you have to figure this to be a game that they dearly love to have.
Oh, indeed. They have to have this one because that's something positive to take with you when you go away for a few days, and it actually releases your mind. If they lose this one, that mind stays cluttered the entire time they're away, and they've got to scramble to get back in sync when they start playing again.
And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Looking to throw, Young. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Throwing, Young. He gets this to Devontae Adams. Pushing through tacklers at the 30. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage afterwards.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. And we're only in the 1st quarter, so they better get a wrangle and a hold on that quickly.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And what's really difficult to try and defend him is if you want to press him so that you get him on the ground quickly after the catch, a lot of times he'll just run past you at the initial point of contact, and he'll go deep.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up. Young. That's into the hands of Parkinson, the tight end. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Again, it's Young. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. On 1st and 10, it's Algier. And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9. 41 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. 2nd and 3 from the 9.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 9-yard line.
Oh, they'll try the sweep. It's Lockett with it. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Young. Eight yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a 1st down.
Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing 3rd down, steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I let him take another one right here. Give him a chance to be the first one to hit the end zone after that effort he just gave him.
And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's 2nd down. 2nd and goal from the 1. They'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Reggie Gilliam, his first touchdown on the year. And the Pioneers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
From the 33, here's a 2nd down and 4. From the gun, they will run with McKinnon. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a 1st down on a gain of 10. Veteran running back like him, we've seen a lot of those chunk carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes there's a little tread left on the tires. I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
A quick throw going to be caught by Diggs. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Play action here. Thompson. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. Now it's Thompson. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
Omaha's offense back out for another series. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done, because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. It's Young off play action. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains.
As he came to the line of scrimmage, he knew he didn't need much to reset the chain, so when he saw the space he needed, no hesitation. He went to the marker and got his guys a first down.
Algier going straight ahead. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Here's a 2nd and 8. Block it in motion right. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. The 22 is the line to gain here on 3rd down. To throw, Young. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 14 down to the 14.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Zone read, here's Shipley. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 9-yard line.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. From the 9, 2nd and 5. Young will set to throw. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down. Now here's Young. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. It'll go as a loss of 8 and a tough result there on 1st and goal. Well, that's not how you hope to draw it up there on 1st and goal, CD, by taking a sack like that.
Well, they tried to be aggressive, didn't they? They didn't want to try and work their way past the goal line. They wanted it right there on that play. Unfortunately, it backfired against them. Now they have to try and pick it up here moving forward.
Young to throw it. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Here's Young from the shotgun. And it's caught. Touchdown. Tyler Lockett, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Pioneers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 14-7. So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. One final go for this offense here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just keep two hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. Here's Bryce Behringer now. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We saw a strong first half out of the Alabama man and former #1 selection, Bryce Young. He had a touchdown pass in that first half, helping his guys to a halftime advantage.
Okay, Coach. Yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
2nd and 6. Now a give. This is McKinnon. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give them 14 on that one and a first down. That one definitely helps as they try to push the ball down the field here, trailing early in the third quarter.
And even though they're trailing, not abandoning the running game. People may call it an adjustment. I think it's just much more sticking to what works for you and continuing to have faith in it. And the running game is starting to pay off.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down. A give up the middle to right. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down. They'll look to pick it up with McKinnon. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A third down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. From the gun, it's Thompson. Shakir hauls it in. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that'll bring up second down. Off the play fake, it's Thompson. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
There he goes, and for good reason. Running with it has paid dividends earlier in this game and earlier on this drive. And until they prove they can stop him, I don't think he's going to be shy about continuing to run for first downs instead of airing it out.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
Here now a 3rd down and 8. Now Thompson. This to Arnold on the short pass. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to make it 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. They'll start on the ground with Shipley. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Here now, 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Adams the man in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Now Young. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Handing it off, right side, Algier. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 61 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
And that's a nice pickup of a 1st down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
Young to throw it. Here's a diving catch right side. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
I felt that one all the way up here. How about that big man laying out and making that catch?
Yeah, that wasn't a 180-pound wideout. That was a tight end. They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. Here's Young. They'll get that complete to Parkinson. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Now Young. Dumps this one off to Algier. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Algier. Touchdown. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes it a 21-10 game. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was Tyler Algier capping things off with a touchdown. Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. Powering his way forward. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. They'll look to make some inroads here, trailing 21-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. The drive starts with a handoff to McKinnon. That's to about the 28. 2nd down coming up.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of 1st downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Now this airmail to the sideline. It's incomplete, and there don't appear to be any flags forthcoming. Maybe a little fortunate there. It's 3rd down. Here's Thompson. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5. They bring their punter out there now as he's on here to punt it away. 46 yards on the boot. The coverage holds him to just 3 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now here's the Omaha offense getting set to go now. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
So 1st down, and they'll stick with Algier. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. On play action, Young, pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. They're backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the 1st. 3rd down, Young from the gun. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Nice 3rd down conversion and even 20 yards. I don't want to make a story where there's not one, but he threw the 3 interceptions last week. Looked a little uncomfortable. He looks much more comfortable today.
Yeah, just 1 pick so far, and his team leads. So now they can play complementary football, meaning if he takes care of the ball and his offense, if they're humming along, the defense doesn't have to be out there as long. He's taking care of his guys on the other side of the ball.
And they're enjoying a 4th quarter advantage. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Now a 2nd and 6. Young now. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Throwing, Young. That's into the hands of Parkinson, the tight end. And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. So on 4th down, Kevin Stefanski trots out the field goal unit. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And this one is right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further. So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
And able to get this out to the 25. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Thompson now. The left side caught by Diggs. 7 yards there and a first down. They'll work the middle here with Wright. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Looking to throw, Thompson. A dump down to McKinnon. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. And this offense on 3rd down today, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This is 3rd and 7. Thompson now from the gun. Right side to Watson. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And that'll bring up 4th down. Thompson, desperation time. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked in the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
To the air again, Thompson. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down. Thompson now on the bootleg. Eyes the crossing route and hits Watson. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. On the zone read, a give to Wright. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Ball at the 6 here as they work with a 2nd and 2. They'll go again here with Wright. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. Third down and 1. Now it's Thompson. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
And this one incomplete. Oh, a dangerous throw. Nearly picked off in the end zone. But instead, 2nd down. McKinnon. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. Thompson going to throw it. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
The mistake there by the offense, Charles, they tried to pick on a Pro Bowl corner in coverage there, and not the smartest decision. He reminded him that he was a Pro Bowl corner with not only the pick, but the pick six.
And those guys who have that designation, sometimes they get a little bit bored in games because people try to avoid them. They absolutely love it when they get challenged, and it's a chance to remind everyone exactly why they were tagged as one of the best in the league the prior season.
Point after try forthcoming. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Snowhawks offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. This one certainly has not gone according to script. You would have thought on paper that this offense would have its way here, but they certainly have not, and they trail big. After this, it figures to be a quiet trip home. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So here's a 3rd and 14. And that will be incomplete. Really gay to want to get a hand on that throw.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
That is caught. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now Thompson. That one complete. He finds Shark. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. A big play that time on the catch and run. 32 yards. From the gun, it's Thompson. Did he get the feet down? Yes. Touchdown. DJ Chark. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Snowhawks have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Now the point after try for Santos. And the lead will be cut down to 14. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it's DJ Chark who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. The home team's offense and Tyler Algier getting set for this next possession. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. And he'll work down inside the 45. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Looking to throw, Young. Oh, he had him.
He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Thompson. This to Arnold on the short pass. Here's 2nd down. Now Thompson. A dump down to McKinnon.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Sticking with Thompson here. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Thompson out of the shotgun here.
And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Thompson looking to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. Young's going to take a knee here, and that should just about do it. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. Well, if you step back and look at this, CD, a pretty impressive victory. Not the best defense in the NFL they were going against, but it is a top 10 defense in this league, and they're pretty sound, but yet they found a way to get it done and get the victory.
Yeah, I got to give them credit because I think their game plan was really, really strong for this one. They knew where they wanted to attack. They knew how they wanted to execute, and they did it with confidence and a little bit of verve as well.
So for Omaha, it's an important win for their postseason hopes as they at least get back to 4-5. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again.
Meanwhile, for Anchorage,
they drop back to 500 now at 4 up and 4 down. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.